Welcome back, everyone! Today, we are back. We're gonna go ahead and play some more Mass Effect 1. And last time, we were given access to our galaxy map here, allowing us to travel to all sorts of different locations. And we went through a couple. But now that I kind of know what I'm doing a little more, hopefully I don't get stuck in a building and can't find the exit again. That was slightly embarrassing to realize where it was. But let's go ahead and take a look at all these planets that we got here. Because we got more to go explore for them before we get to our main storyline. Snippet is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. 162... 12 hours, okay. Survey. That's new, we didn't have that on any of the previous planets. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. Oh wait, hold on. We had the gases. Once we figured out the whole survey thing with the gold, it did point out gases, and I wasn't entirely sure what that meant. Looks like that's what it means. Well, that's good to know. Oh, we might have to go back to our other areas then. Because now that we have the survey thing, we might have to go redo the ones we were already at. Okay. Canrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shigar's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shigar was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shigar's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shigar. Wow, quite the historical figure for them. 67 years and 32 hours. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Kenrim revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony's insignia. Alright. In that case, yes, we absolutely will have to go back to our other planets that we missed. Okay. There is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. The air was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. 12 years, 11 hours.
Message coming in.
Oh, here we
Patching
go.
it through.
I think this is our
distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support. Emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Yep. Ooh, I see. Interesting. Warning level... Warning level 2 heat hazard. This is actually our first time seeing a heat hazard, or any kind of hazard for that matter. Medgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Metgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Yeah, no, someone landing there in an emergency, it's not gonna last long. Ooh, 2.8 years, pretty close. And then 47 hours. Give me just a moment, we've got one more planet. Varmulus. Varmulus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Only 4 years, and 19 and a half hours. If it weren't for the heat, this planet would be pretty close to Earth, actually. Well, things are going to be a little dangerous, but we got this. I think. Rex was an idiot. He got himself killed many times over, but that could just be the AI and not Rex specifically. You're all combat. Let's put you and Tali in. We don't have any biotic. I think that'll be okay. Hopefully it's okay. Still not entirely sure which stat is best used where. Honestly, I could probably ignore the whole combat here because I'm the one who does most of the damage anyways. But that's because I built everything to be that way on purpose. Boost. It's a level 2 hazard. Don't know what that means. And from the looks of it, we have a repaired vehicle. I don't remember if I repaired it or if it got repaired when I crashed. I don't actually know. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that a rock? I think that's a rock. Give me a rock. Thorium deposit. Yep. Survey mineral. Damn. We're good. Okay. I messed that up a little bit, but we made it in the end. Yeah, large deposit of thorium. Hooray! Okay. I mean, just all we needed to do is scan it, I think. Okay, so we're hitting... This is the main objective, I think. We'll hit the anomaly and debris later.
Looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful, Commander. I've got a bad feeling about this. Geth! It's a trap!
Yeah. Okay. Go. Oh, nice. Got some metagen. Okay, it's a little hard to lock on to them. Tiny. Look at that. Actually, quite a little. Can I just run them over? Vroom! Ah! I'm in the car, you fools! my armor first, though. Okay, shoot those ones in the sky. They're being a pain. Civilian! Well, not quite. Oh, it was a rocket guy. Well, it got punted. Take that. Well, yeah, that didn't work very well for the get. I just stayed in my vehicle. This thing is... Yeah, no. There's nothing here. It may have been in transmission, but certainly didn't have anyone inside of it. That is not a person kind of transport. Oh. How do I... Yeah. I can't. Set the destination, and off we go. This one is debris. So it could be another insignia, potentially. That would actually be pretty nice. Because I need to find more of those. But with it as being volcanic land, it's very uneven actually. Certainly rather tricky to maneuver. Oh, I need to... Actually, I should probably level up before I forget that that is the thing I can do. Let's see. I could put points into my Spectre training. All attacks and powers, yeah. We're gonna boost that one, because that's a pretty big one. Let's see. Let's max out your fitness. Yeah, master immunity. That's gonna be a good one to be able to use. And for Tali, we probably want to boost our first aid, actually. Because Tali is our main healer. Alright, Debris, what do you have in store for us? Don't send myself over a... I don't want to waste materials having to repair. Yay, we're going down into the pit, I guess. Okay. Salvage this one. Oh, dang it. There we go. I almost got it. We thank you, and off we go. Thank you. Now we have an anomaly development. Downside is I need to find a way to get out of this pit. It's kind of steep, actually. Drive! Come on, vehicle. You can do it. Drive! But not really doing it, is it? I need to find a better spot to climb out. Wait, actually? Back here. I might be able to get out here. Oh. Hell, that under boosted. Oh, there we go. Okay. We did it! Made it out. Although it was a little dangerous, I will admit. I do not need to flip in the car. That would not be helpful, actually. I'm actually making some pretty fun jumps here, though. Oh, do we gotta climb up there? Kinda looks like we have to climb up there. No. Aw, man. Oh well. Time to find a path. Very much an off-road kind of situation at the moment. Well, it's actually not full top like I initially thought. There it is. Turian. I don't know where the corpse is. Just
Redeploying.
okay. Let's see. That was a pretty easy one. Yeah, Turian insignia. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Well, I think that was all for that planet. Turns out that there actually wasn't a lot for that one. Okay. That's it for this system. We do have Phoenix, though. Let's go visit that one next. This one seems to have 2 asteroid belts. Vebenock is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Vebenock is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Vebenock. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled blocks across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Vebenock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Well, we can survey, and... ooh, cobalt. Well, our light metal of cobalt for that. Interesting. Kuntao. Kuntao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide, with deposits of various light metals. While Kuntao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos Rho cluster to land for drive discharge. 63 years and 70 hours. Okay. Significantly longer days. But that is our landing, so we'll be going there in a minute. Silsata is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. I guess they sort of ran out of ideas for this one. 36 years, 13 hours. Ptashi. Ptashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Ptashi is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. Hey, only 0.3 years. I guess if it's that close, the fast orbit is expected. 0.3 years for a single day. And then the surface temperature being 546 Celsius. Yeah. That is, pretty darn hot. Samarium. Okay. Let's go visit Toontown. I'll put the same squad in for now. Drop off the vehicle! Right, let's see, what do we got? Well, hidden structure to our south, anomaly to the north. I always do the wrong button. Yeah, let's hit the hidden structure to our south. It almost looks snowy here, actually, which is kind of interesting. Structure! Oh. I thought I was a little closer than I was. A little bit further to go before you see it. It is right at the border of the lake. There it is! Hi there! What are you? I'm gonna come say hi. Oh, pirates. Well, pirates meet vehicles. Yeah, I don't think they survived. That was pretty easy to take them out. I think we might have won. The blast one was very hilarious. Okay, that does mean they're likely hostile. And we are in for another fight.
Enemy is everywhere!
Lost shields!
Go, go, go!
Well, those guys hurt a lot, actually. Dang, I wasn't expecting that. Well, we're gonna try that again. So yeah, my shields went down so fast. And then I kind of just let them smack me a little bit. One got way too close. Probably should have fallen. Too bad we can't take vehicles inside. That would be pretty great. Okay. I think we win. I always hit the wrong buttons. Always. This game is such a weird button combo.
Look out!
Some action.
What? Okay, I'm actually genuinely confused. What even happened there? I saw like some sort of sight. I don't know. It had to have been like some sort of sight or something, and then I got like rocket launcher maybe? Or at least something along those lines. That was pretty bad. I died pretty fast there. I didn't even see my shield go down. Excuse me. That one was unfortunately not nearly as clean as I would have preferred. See, there are a lot of enemies here. Holly? That's the heal button. I remember to heal this time. Oh yeah, you're probably part of a big village. Hey, guys. I guess Ash. There we go.
Go, go, go!
Avoid the dangers. Okay. I really can't be standing out there like that. I'm getting myself in danger. I got one up there, and then there was one over there. Lovely, and it's labeled as a sniper.
Shields disabled.
No. Betty, I have a shield recharge, right? Oh, I should actually use my assassination. Yes. Come on. Show your face. Oh no, he's repairing his shield. Oh, gotta be careful. I took a little bit of a risk there with how low I was, but we should heal again. And there's still like 4 of them.
Go, go, go!
We know the one that was back further. Sniper on the 2nd floor. Let's figure out, where are they?
Go, go, go!
They don't want to show their face until I show my face.
Shields disabled.
Powering up.
Oh. Come on, one more hit. Oh, he moved. Come on, buddy. There we go. Nice. And these guys
Go, go, go!
hurt.
Regroup.
Dang it. Okay.
Shepard.
Enemies
Let's go.
everywhere!
Lost shields.
And he's almost dead. There we go. Okay. There's still 2 more. The sniper up above. And according to our scanner, at least 1 other. Oh. Medigel, thank you. I need that. Override. Oh. Oh, this one's actually... Oh. Shoot. Oh, man. Nope. I'm not gonna make this one. Dang, I think that's our first time actually failing. Oh, okay, this is a slightly better position. There we go. There we go. Much better. So many goodies! I haven't scrapped anything in a minute, though. Oh, wait, was there an objective in there that I missed? There might have been. That's on me? Wait. Dang it. Ah. Find a better sniper. Yeah, I actually almost don't mind these snipers because they
All
are...
clear, Commander.
They don't have the tanky health and high shields that everyone else had. Ooh, lots of goodies. This is a good place to loot, even if it was a little more risky. Actually, a lot more risky. I'm not gonna downplay that. I did die. Okay, I think this is all that we have left. The wall safe. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Hanging in the back of the safe is a suit of armor, obviously made for a Krogan. Seems worthless, rusted and dented from 100 battles. The Turian must have secured it for some reason. There's nothing else of value here. That is interesting. What value could an old piece of armor have? Probably some sort of significant enemy that they defeated? That's what I expect. Building taken care of. Let's go for the debris next. Got this. It is kind of fun driving around on the planets, even if it takes forever to actually get anywhere due to the rather rocky terrain that many of them do have. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Game loading something? So massive ice plane. This is funky. Certainly very different from the rest of the thing. Well, I guess since there doesn't seem to be an enemy here, I'll take it. Because that would have taken significantly longer if I had not had a big open field to cross. And instead I had to deal with our normal mountainous terrain. Hello
Heading
there.
to position.
Oh, shoot. Electronics level too low. We do have a level up. Obviously, no point in putting mine in. My electronics is pretty trash. You've got nothing. That actually makes sense. That's not really your field of expertise. But Tali... Yeah, Tali has electronics. Let's go ahead and boost it, see if that is enough. No, we need a really high electronics skill, apparently. Hold on. And we want to undo Tali. Can I like not do it from here? Do I need to be on the ship to undo talent points? Cause it'd be making an angry buzz. But yeah, if Tali can't do it, then none of us can. Cause I'm pretty sure Tali is the one with the best level of electronics out of anyone in our group. Which means, actually, I should double check. How close to leveling up are we? Oh, we're actually really close. That'll be another 2 points that we can put into our turns. We'll just have to come back here later. Which is unfortunate, but I guess we can make it work. Okay. Well, we seem to have found another ore deposit. And that's not even the anomaly that we were going for. That's kind of lucky, because this did not show up on our map.
Securing point.
Mercury. Okay. And that's not a bad material to obtain. Vehicle, that is not where I'm trying to tell you to go. This way, please. Okay, I need you to turn around so we can actually boost. Thank you. It's gonna be a real problem if we can't do anything with that wreckage. There's no way I'm gonna remember that it's here. Not if we leave. So I'm hoping that that weird pyramid gives us some XP. Because yeah, that's an anomaly, that's for sure. Hi there. What are you doing here? Okay. Well, those are bodies. Oh, Asari. Matriarch's writings recovered. He found one of the Matriarch Delinga's writings on this body. Possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Intriguing. Is there anything else I can do with this? 'Cause this do be a funky weird little pyramid. I mean, I can try climbing it. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, it's not like I can go in it at the moment. Huh. Well, that do be a little strange. It's also really inconvenient because that means I might not have enough XP. Yep. Exploding the top didn't do anything. Well, in that case... Assignments. What do we have? The Asari writings. Okay, that's just another collectible. Family armor. Oh, talk with Rex. Okay. That would make sense, actually. We have gotten more of the minerals available. More Turian emblems. Okay. That's not till Hades Gamma. That is back in the Citadel, yeah. Okay. Well, I want to get stuff from the debris, but I'm not a high enough level. And unless I can undo my skill points somehow, then I'm not sure what I'm missing. Now we are gonna go down this way because I think I remember Rex being way down lower. Because we did go and talk with everyone. That's Garrus. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
I found this armor. Does it belong to you?
Let me see. Damn. This is it. Hard to believe my ancestors wore this piece of crap. But at least it's back where it belongs. Thanks, Shepard. I might be starting to like you after all.
You're
Okay.
getting soft on me, Rex.
Huh. Just because I like you doesn't mean I wouldn't kill you.
Yeah, well, good luck with that, Rex, because I doubt you can. No offense, but you're pretty dumb when it comes to combat sense. You died so fast. Right. I mean, that was the only thing we had to do there. Which does mean the Argos Row region is now complete. Okay. I believe... Didn't we go to Hawking Edda? Century... I think we technically went here. Let me go double check. We don't seem to take any penalties for running around like this. So I would like to go around and make sure. Tamahera. Yeah, going through the planets. Yeah, price up. Yeah, because these were the rings one with the miners. Which means... Well, yeah, okay. Because yeah, we could land there. I'm just running through and checking for scans. Because we did not have that previous. Yeah, survey. While scanning, we detect. Just cobalt. We already had cobalt. It's not useful. Ooh, medallion though. You discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Okay. So yeah, there was Sentry, and that appears to be the only one in there. Okay. And then the Exodus cluster with Asgard. Let's go check these, and then we'll get back to the journey. Okay. Starting with Loki. Nope, no survey. Tyre. Nope. Thor. Nothing. Yeah, Asteroid X57. We dealt with you already. And then Terra Nova, obviously. Okay. Transferring over to Utopia. Let's see if they've got anything. Because, yeah, it turns out it's a rather limited number of planets that actually have the survey. We just got really lucky and got like 2 in a row. Yeah, I'm not too surprised that this system doesn't have a lot to it. Since this is the major human civilization one, so they would have scanned most everything in the proximity by now. Yeah, looks like there's nothing significant in the Exodus cluster. We were just at Argos Row. Let's hit Let's hit the Gemini signal. Oh, we got 2 branches. That's kind of cool looking. Well, it looks like only the Ming area is actually valid for us. MSV Worthington. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift off the orbit of Antares. Very curious, but we're looking at our planets first. Altanor. Altanor is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. A combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Wow. 4,000-year orbit period. And then a 16-hour day. Medallion. Revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Dang, we just picked up one of those. Guess we got another one. For Parag. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Now that's interesting. Wonder how it got captured. Dang! The Ming system is a very large orbit period. Well, it seems most of the planets. And nearly 2,000 years for this orbit. Pretty solid day length though, or pretty similar. 22 hours. Titanium, I'm pretty sure we already had that. And then Antiroporus. Antiroporus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system, and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There is a sizable temperature difference between the side of Antiroporus facing the energetic blue giant primary and the side facing the cold and deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Wow, okay. 284 years and 11 hours, okay. So nothing too much from the planets. Let's go check out the Worthington. This be feeling a little bit like a ghost ship.
Guess nobody's home.
Most of the systems are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
Well, that's kind of suspicious.
Hear that? We're not alone. Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
Okay. Well, in that case, I blew it up on purpose. It's not like I use them in combat. I could, and I probably should. But I'm not very good at it. So I don't. Which means they're all just potential threats to me. Malfunctioning object. I should probably actually look at swapping out our seals instead. We probably have upgrades at this point. Well, I definitely took the more explosive path.
Over there!
Yep, just me, guys. It's okay. I'm taking the lead. I'm making sure everything gets blown up before we get to it. Oh, great. Another split is going to make this slightly more complicated to remember where I'm going.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
That could have become a problem. Okay, let's see what's on this side. Okay. Who are you? Are you Jacob?
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Yeah, the meds only work if she takes them. Ah, dang, I tried to jump in, it didn't work. That time it worked. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that that's possibly Jacob. Wait, life support machine. Ah, there we go.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point in leaving him there like a vegetable.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
I mean, from what I've heard of the logs, we might have a crazy person loose. They would be the ones who trapped everything.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Yeah, Julia went crazy.
Take cover!
Oh. Oh. Okay, hold up. Shield. Sabotage.
I need some help here!
Nope. I tried and it didn't work. Okay, where's it? Where'd it put me?
Guess nobody's home.
Aw, man.
Most
back
of the
to
systems
beginning.
are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
Wait. Is that... Oh. I thought there were other ways to go over here. There's not.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Okay, well, there's no need to blow everything up.
Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
Oh, I missed. Excuse me. I was not wanting to cooperate. Hey. Okay, that's on you, Ashley. You stood next to an explosive. Well, I guess I can leave the medical bay for last.
They say Jacob's
Since
gone.
that's where we need
They
to
say his
end up
brain isn't
anyways.
functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
See, I don't know if I need to play those or not.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
That noise is so out. It just doesn't feel right with the tone of the rest of the audio. Yeah, once we hit all 3, that's when she comes.
Jacob's
Got
not
it.
going to
Okay.
make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long.
Well, that's good
There's
to
nothing
know.
any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Okay.
Get down!
Hold on. Sabotage first. Okay. We were better prepared for that one.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point in leaving him there like a vegetable.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
We do know Tali. Turn it off.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Yeah, he was dead already. There was no brain function. No point in keeping it alive at that point. And now we can go. Goodbye. That was really unfortunate that I did end up dying right there at the end. Because there wasn't anything else left to do at that point. There wasn't. Alright, well. Worthington has now been taken care of. Gemini Sigma is cleared. Let's see, we've got Kepler, Armstrong, Voyager, and Hades. Yeah, let's start with Hades. Nearby. Oh, it's got 2 actually. And this one this was one of our quest ones. About a crew going missing or something. We'll see. Heading to Antaeus. I've got absolutely no idea where we're searching. I just know that this is the area. Unidor is a moderately sized ice world world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. 90 years, 48 hours. Very chilly. Vemal! Vemal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. 37 years, 36 hours. Rather chilly. Ooh, uranium. I don't believe we've gotten that one before. Trebin! Ooh, that's our landing one. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Ooh, a 1.1 Earth here, so very close. Although a 41.8 hour is a bit longer. So that's our research team. What's gone missing, I believe. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Anateus's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular and patterned to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them onto the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with the Crow 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Rip to them, I guess. They got very unlucky. 20 Earth years and 17 hours. With our survey, Matriarch writing. Chief Engineer Adam Zentali tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Linga's writings stored within. Okay. And Edmos. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected to be that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Just about 8 years and 14 hours. Yep, hydrogen. Makes sense. That one wasn't exactly hard to identify. We have a gecko, really close. During the initial survey of the Anateus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small, scorched world of the gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. The gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium, with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Only 0.1 years, so pretty speedy. But 60 hours for the day. Okay. Well, back to Trebin, where we are going to go land and see if we can figure out what's going on with these researchers. Yeah, I think my current setup is Ashley and Tali. Tali because we have to have that tank. And Ashley because you're actually a good tank, unlike Rex. And it also covers a good majority of what can happen. It skips biotech, but I haven't seen much need for biotech. Except maybe in combat, but making it work. Okay, let's hit the eastern anomaly first. And then we'll bounce our way to this. Boing! Okay. Yeah, they did say this planet was mostly desert, so I shouldn't be that surprised by its terrain. I do like the fact that it's not as rocky as some of our other planets. Hold on. We got question mark and an X marker. Oh, yep. Oh, great. Yep. You're the annoying one. Okay. Hold on. How do I repair? I don't remember how to repair the ship. Okay. That hurt! That hurt a lot! I might need to scrap some stuff for some Omnitel. Turian insignia. No signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nimmons colony insignia. Oh, not bad. I had to do the one heal, but that was better than some that we've dealt with. I am a little injured though, which isn't ideal. Hopefully no other big thing. Or really fights at all. I don't like fighting the Maws. Shields don't do nothing against them. I mean, I can't entirely get too upset. Because, I mean, look at the size of those things. My little vehicle is definitely not going to hold up to them. Cool. Well, this looks to be the research base. Trying to figure out what went wrong. Where is everyone? Okay. Well, we've got these little sheds over here. Guess
Looks
we'll
like nobody's home.
Them. Oh. Okay. Just gotta get close. Take it. I'll take it. Yep, thank you. And this one.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Okay. Guess we're gonna go take a look. Oh, whoops. I thought I was one further ring in than I was. Okay. Well, back to the vehicle. We don't want to leave that behind. And zoom. Oh, wrong button. Zoom. Well, this is an interesting design. Guess we're going in. Hi, friendos! I feel like I'm in a massive pipe, which is a strange feeling. Oh, got enemies.
Hostile spotted.
Hold on. What kind of hostiles? Whoa. Luckily, they're not overly.
Charging up.
Huddle up!
Hey guys, fall back. There's more weapons here. Actually, there's Yep, falling back and pick miss. Darn it. They picked up now. Okay. You're a little hurt.
The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Man, this containment cell would have been great to last. I missed out on the opportunity. Yeah, there was something. It's really bright there, though. Yeah, okay. None of the other...
Hostile spotted.
Oh, okay. Actually, hold up. Nice.
Lost shields!
Hey, guys, let's heal.
Fire in the hole!
I mean, they're not too bad, but there's a lot.
Rally round!
Fall back, everyone. You don't want to get overwhelmed in these sheer numbers here. Bad. Oh, hold up. Unity, get back up.
Send me back in.
I got you guys. Okay, I just shot Tully in the head. That's fine. They're down. Come on, miss. There we go. Last one.
Now it gets fun!
Okay, that accounts for all of the Exogeni survey team. They're converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Well, I mean, I'm assuming the Geth got them from the Reapers.
Perimeter secured.
That's what I'm
Good as
expecting.
new.
Wait, hold on, there's a small... Yep, small locked crate here that I can grab real quick. Oh, tier 4. Not bad. Also replaced my Metagel that I used, so that's good. I got a solid shot off as they came through there, so that helped. What else are we gonna potentially find down here? Sludge canister. Hey, it's mine. I mean, this appears to mostly just be a storage room. Maybe they were digging stuff out down there and already got everything? I don't know. I don't know the layout of this place. But it does have goodies, and I must take all the goodies. Okay, Not a clean shot forward, but not bad. And these are tier 4 items, which are pretty nice. Looks like that's all. I used a couple grenades in that, so hopefully we can refill those somewhere along the line. But with the husks specifically, the way they group up, grenades actually work pretty well for injuring them. But that is all for this area, so let's keep going. The planet itself is not done, though. We've got a few more things left to go. Come here, vehicle! Okay. Next up, we're hitting some debris. Got it. Up we go, driving across the dunes. Oh, big jump. We're good. I'm not dying yet. No hostile on the minimap. Here, friend. Who are they? Oh, scavengers. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that valuable for you guys here, so I'll be taking it. Dang it, my electronics is still too low. Didn't we level up? We did. Hopefully this is enough, because we missed out on the last one. Ashley is going to continue assault training. Tolly, boosting electronics. I mean, we've got the master overload now. If that's not good enough, then... okay, we're good. Oh man, I almost had that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Some high quality stuff. Now we've got one more anomaly left to go. Guess there's just now a random vehicle. Took out the scavengers, so there's no one to bring that vehicle back with them. Because clearly we don't need it. Ours works just fine. Yeah, this one's off in the corner of the map, it looks like. Where is it, actually? We're like right on top of it. There we go. A few rubble pieces. These are actually a few pieces. Where's the... we probably want that. I assume... the transmitter tower. This device is transmitting type beam signal into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the surveyed Hughes GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Oh, so those are all the satellites that they lost. Huh. Well, I mean, it doesn't help them, because they're all dead. But I guess it'll help if they send more people. Huh. I wonder who set that up. Because it would have had to have been someone. That's a little strange. Could it have been the scavengers? I guess maybe the scavengers could have wanted to mess with stuff. Oh, that is taken care of. Baranata! Time to go say hi to you. Which, actually...
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise.
Okay.
A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
Okay, priority of the chairman.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander.
Ah, cool.
Your top
So
priority
my
is to
special.
neutralize the biotics.
I'm good with that. I dealt with the Krogan who was trying to do that. So
What are the biotics asking for?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them are suffering major side effects from the implants. The subcommittee denied a request for reparations to all L2 biotics.
so they're
Apparently,
a
they'd like the
little
chairman
upset.
to reconsider.
I mean, it's slightly understandable that they're upset.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
The biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
Okay, we'll check it out.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Okay. Yep, here in Baranata. The other thing. I was going to go look at my journal. Which one was it? No, that one was a whole separate thing. We completed it though. Those were X57, missing survey team. Okay, so that one is just complete, nothing more to be done. Good to know. Now, let's see what we have here to work with. Nepneo. With a rare combination of features, Nepneo is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepneo is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Baranata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. 302 Earth years, 30 hours, okay. For our survey, you detected a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. I do believe thorium is a new resource, so that's good. Juntama is a small, burrowing terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Fabrinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntama, with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel routed to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Nancy Ishtar shipping lane. 69 AU, 102 Earth years, 102 years for the day, okay. So, constantly bright, yep, okay. For our survey, Prothean data disk, ooh. Scans of Juntama revealed a derelict fighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. That's a good find. Okay, obviously that's where we're going. Tonshagon. Alright, Tonshagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. Has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is, no doubt, due to the star Baranata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. 3.2 years, 9 hours. Alright. Well, MSV Ontario. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. Configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling, it is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Well, they can't keep up with us. Let's go. And this one, we are ready for a fight. Oh, Cypher Tool 5 for the Omni Tool. You know what? It's been a minute since we messed with our equipment. Let's go see what we can do. For my Reaper! Let's see if I've got anything better. Ooh. That's some good damage on the Equalizer. I might actually swap to that. Yeah, let's swap to that Equalizer. Transfer upgrades, although I am going to be looking at those. See if we've got anything better. Okay, that one is specifically versus synthetics. Cooldown. Ooh, 40%, 7 damage for 5 seconds. I mean, that could be nice. Weapon force. I think that means raw damage. I'm still not entirely sure, actually. Because the Geth are actually pretty easy to deal with. It's biotic enemies. I actually think I'm gonna put chemical rounds in. And that heat sink tier 3 is actually huge. Yeah, that's all for that one. Gonna keep that the same. I still am unable to wear human armor. Otherwise, upgrading to that duelist would be nice. Because, yeah, I can't equip it. Well, that's a shame. Okay. Ooh, I can check my grenade. Oh yeah, I've only got a tier 1 explosive. I got better stuff by now. 19% damage, bigger radius. Let's equip that. Actually, I actually don't know what weapon you're using. Pistol. Okay. At least I think you're using a pistol. Ooh, upgrading to an Edge 4 from an Edge 2. That alone is pretty good. Pretty good start. Ooh, a stiletto. Stiletto 4 is actually great. Let's get that in. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna be beating that. Let's get it some mods. I think I'll also give you the chemical. Handgun. In terms of handgun. Sure, you can have that. And you, ooh, actually, you can wear the better armor. I mean, your armor's already quite good. But let's see what we can do. Assassin armor is much better. And even higher shield capacity. Slightly lower damage. Actually. Oh, because this is the heavy ticket. Got it. Yeah, you can wear heavy, so you might as well wear heavy. I'm thinking tier 3 heavy duelist is going to be best for you. When you have a tier 3... Ooh, actually, I should see if I get the medical interface for Tali. Or actually, no. it could be nice to give it to you, but I think we want the raw damage protection more. Ooh, actually, this protects against biotech and tech, which this armor specifically has no protection. I actually got a bunch of armor things here. Wow, I've gotten mostly armor. Okay. 18% shield recovery. Should we go with some shield recovery, actually? Because the armor rating is already quite high for this one. No, I'm thinking the hardened weave. I think that one would be better. Let's give him that one. Now for Tali. Yeah, I've got no armor for you, sorry, but we can at least give you a mod. Sure, that medical one is it is valuable. You are also currently using pistol, but only a Kessler 1. You can definitely get an upgrade. Honestly, I feel like the Edge is better than the Kessler. Yeah, I think our Edge 4 here is our best. And then I'm pretty sure your mods are still fine. Okay. Well, we did a quick, semi-quick equipment upgrade, so we now have a better setup. We were doing okay at living, so hopefully now we shouldn't have too many difficulties. I'm coming in ready to fight.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Gotta get in there before we execute the chairman.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi.
I gotta be more careful.
Whoa, okay.
Get me next time.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, hold up. Shield overload. Oh my gosh, look at my I'm like shot. That was great. Okay. Sabotage? Oh, dang it. Oh, shoot. I just realized. Oh no. I probably just lost all of my changes. Hold up. I don't remember what I changed. Grenade launcher. No, dang it. I don't even remember what I changed. Shoot. What did I change? I don't think I changed my rifle. Did I? I did change. No, because I was shooting way more there. Did I change my rifle? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I swapped to the equalizer. And then better armor. Which one did I swap to? Chemical. Dang it. I'm gonna do a save after this. Because, dang, I lost them. bunch there. Duelist. Then I believe we went with Hardened Weave. For your pistol, we upgraded to Stiletto, giving it chemical rounds and actually, I don't remember what we gave previously, but a heatsink would be good. Heatsink is honestly always useful. Oh, I can actually boost your Omni tool. I should do that. I know I didn't do that previously. No armor for you. And then we're gonna upgrade the Kessler. Okay. I think that's roughly what we did previously. I'm gonna put a manual save here so that we don't lose that progress again. Okay, yeah. That is such a faster fire rate. It's good. Oh wait, Cipher tool. Hold on. No, the Polaris 3 is way better than the Cipher tool. Okay. And there were so many that came rushing in that it got a little overwhelming.
Kill the hostage!
Okay, I'm falling back. I think I wasted a bunch of shit, actually. That's my bad.
Get me next time.
Oh, it's done. Go back. Okay. I mean, this is already going way better. I got I mean, yeah, he got an extra shield thing going on. Oh, hi there. Get off the wall, please, Shepard. Okay. Gotta get moving, though.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate.
Yeah,
so
and
how
all
about
your
if I
people
kill
are dead,
Chairman
so.
Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Okay, time to intimidate.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
What do you mean?
You're hurting your own cause here.
If people think that all L2 biotics are violent extremists, what is that going to accomplish?
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have already heard. You don't have to kill me to make your point.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
No, you...
Then you weren't doing your job. A 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Yeah, I don't have a problem calling him out on that. Okay. Well, we solved that at least. Now, let me check. Cause I deserve some compensation for dealing with you all. And so that is what I shall take. Thank you in advance. Alright, well. Bye everyone! Thank you for your goods, and have a fun time cleaning up the dead. Cause yeah, I had to kill a few people to get my way in here safely, so... Oh well. Back to the Normandy we go.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
I mean, I just threaten everyone. I'm scary, so they usually give in pretty quickly. Alright, and that, I think, yeah, that's it for the Hades one. Leading us, we haven't done Gemini 6. Oh, no, that was where me was. Never mind. Voyager Cluster. Looks like we've only got Amazon here.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
More 5th
Commander
Fleet.
Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
Well. What's the problem?
And this is a problem, why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Well, geez, guys, that was a little excessive, I feel like. So why me? Get a bomb disposal team.
Shouldn't a bomb disposal unit be sent for this? We don't have anyone trained in that.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Yeah, what? It shouldn't be there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Well, where is it?
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Well then. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. We'll see what we can do about that. Hopefully I don't blow up. Tremar. Tremar is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. 33 years, 12 hours. Large concentration of nitrogen. I don't remember if we've had that one before. Sebin. A small rock and ice planet, Sebin has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen, sulfide, and methane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and siliciates with deposits of iron. Sebin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Sebin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. 15 years and 62 hours. Okay. Another Turian insignia. While scanning the planet Sebin, you discovered a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quantum Outpost insignia. Okay. Sonedem. Sonedem is the second of the Amazon system's arid super-terrestrial worlds. It's considered less dense than its neighbor, Dernusa, and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ether. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. 6 years, 44 hours. Rare element, polonium. Pretty sure we haven't gotten that before. So that's good. Now, speaking of Dernusa, Dernusa is an enormous terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Dernusa's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon. The planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. 3 years and 65 hours. Then Agabinium is our landing spot. Agabinium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. 1.8 Earth years, and 42 hours. Okay. I guess it is time for us to defuse a bomb. Definitely... I'm gonna grab Garrus and Tali to boost our tech here. Because that's the best I can think of in terms of a bomb defusal. Does mean Garrus is gonna need to get some level ups because we haven't pulled him in a moment. Okay, first things first. I also have levels. Oh. More intimidation! Of course. For Garrus, he's got 8 points to put in. Okay, let's see. Actually, as a Turian, I should double check. I think I have some Turian armor that I might be able to give him. I guess we should start boosting his assault training. We've got Tali, so I don't care about the first aid at the moment. There we go. And for Tali, I'm going to boost electronics to max, since we've been having some difficulties with that one. Oh, I just realized we're at level 20. We're almost to the new level cap. Of course, we put it at the old level cap of 60, so we're gonna keep going. But that's kind of fun. Garrus here, armor, we do have... yeah. Slightly less biotech protection. I mean, these aren't amazing. Let's give him at least the silverback, though. Okay. Homing beacon. Let's hit the anomaly first. Zoom. Time to get going. Yeah, the planet is very dusty, so we're probably gonna have to do a cleaning of our vehicle after we get it. And unfortunately, that is too steep for me to climb, unfortunately. Oh. That's inconvenient. Let me up. Come on. Almost there? Yeah, I might have enough range to kick. Nope. Oh, man. Okay, fine. I guess we are now going the long way around because we can't climb. It's too steep of a mountain. Excuse me, vehicle, you are going the wrong direction. This is in fact not how I'm intending to drive, but it is decided that that is what it shall do. There we go, that's better. We've got this big open field. Hold on. No, that's just being weird. Okay. Oh, but that actually looks like it might be something. Oh, that might be the base, actually. Oops, wasn't entirely... I was not intending to go here. But I guess we ended up here first because I couldn't climb the mountain. Well, everyone...
The signal's coming from a mine?
Suspicious.
Yeah,
I agree.
very.
The probe did not crash. Someone moved it here.
Well, does not change
There's
the
a
objective.
nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Affirmative.
Yeah, this is questionable. Someone definitely retrieved it. And now they're potentially threatening to use it? We don't actually know about that yet. I'm gonna have a gun pulled out just in case. Scanner doesn't show hostiles. But you never know if they're gonna pop up later. Okay, well this door works. Last time this brought us down to a little storage area. Well.
That was a detonator, Commander.
I can tell,
Shepard.
Garrus.
At last.
At last?
Have we met?
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
Who cares?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men,
Which
seizes
is
the most
kind
ships,
of why
pillages
I
the most
am in
colonies.
a high commanding role.
3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Ah, the Skylian Blitz.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
I assume communication probably isn't doing great right
My
now.
crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
So, Alanis, don't underestimate
We'll
me.
find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
Stay calm.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Yeah, we have to disable the bomb. Ah, okay. Oh. That wasn't even a hard one. Okay. Like... Yeah, none of these were particularly challenged. We've had way worse that we've been dealing with. Okay, cool. Bomb taken care of. Now, let's see what we can examine. What is our damage? I mean, realistically, all I have to do is climb over the crates, but I know that's not possible, and realistically, it's more of a mess. Oh, I mean, hold on. An upgrade kit. Ooh, shredder rounds. That actually sounds interesting. I want to go take a look at that real quick. Polonium. It's actually worse than the chemical, even though it's a higher tier. Oh yeah, shredders versus organics. I actually think the one I currently am using is fine. But if I can get a high tier shredder one, then that would be worth it. Okay, let's see. According to our map, I see. So we went in there. Mercenary camp stole our vehicle. I'm going to actually start by looking this way. How far away is it? I want to see. Should I? Nah, we can go run over to this real quick. That way we don't need to come back for it later. There we go. Yeah, I'm basically gonna sell all of this the moment I get back to Citadel. And hopefully it means I'll get a large chunk of money. That's what I'm hoping, at least.
Rally round!
There we go. Bandit camp is just down there.
Shields down.
How are you not dead? There we
Shields
go.
down.
Jeez, that was tanky. Garrus? Buddy. Why are you nearly dead?
Hostile spotted.
There we go. This is where my sniping comes in handy. No, I let it overheat. There we go. It was just that first one that was like incredibly tanky. Am I hitting someone right? Can't actually tell. They're definitely trying to fire someone over there. Yeah, go. I definitely hit someone there. There we go. Allight went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. Up to the end, it like this. For him, at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has re-established connection with Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Well, first off, we got something more to go, take a look at first. It was great that I didn't even have to get anywhere close. Garrus, buddy, you're not allowed on these missions. You're just gonna get yourself killed. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of in trouble for a little bit. That's because that was the full force of them firing at me. Once I started picking them off, it calmed down quite a bit. Scavenger's corpse. Give me an artifact? Sure. Turian insignia. Body is a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Siglar outpost insignia. Actually, I'm curious, if we take a look at our journal... Turian insignia, 6 of 13. Minerals, we've still got plenty to go. Bunch of Asari writings. No Solarian ID tags yet. And then a bunch more Prothean discs. Okay, well. Let me actually, hold on. One sec. Yeah, that's all on the map. Time to go. Yeah, that guy really failed, like, badly. And that is it for the Amazon cluster, actually. Next up, we've got Kepler and Armstrong. Let's go, Armstrong.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge.
Ooh, okay.
Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster.
4?
We need someone to take them out.
That's a few. Okay.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to
That's
say.
a bit of a bigger job.
They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Sarah is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts.
Yep.
We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Okay, so yeah, we've got 4. The Armstrong Nebula is the biggest one so far. Well, let's start with the bomb machine. This one looks like it's gonna be a bit of a bigger
Commander,
jump.
urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command.
Okay, we just
We've got a
talked with you.
situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
I've heard that before.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're a Spectre, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live-fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands.
Oh, well, isn't that just great?
It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes.
Yeah, that's the downside
We could
of the
bomb it
closed
from
system.
orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answered the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facilities, weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Just be prepared for all of your defenses, and I mean all of them, to be trashed. Almos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. 46 years, 67 hours. Not much to that one, although I do like the color. It's a pretty color. Preggle. Preggle is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. The surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. Just about 18 years and 50 hours. Our survey, Turian Signia. While scanning the planet Preggle, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Betheka colony insignia. Alright, which means Maji! You're the planet I'm with you. Maji orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an Asian red giant of class M5111, over 220 times the size of Sol. Maji has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant winds, stirring the silica and sodium dust off the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. 6 years and 55 hours. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and land. Let's see what we can do. Garrus, you failed. Rex, you've failed. Tali has actually been amazing at surviving, which is good. And I mean, I'm mainly using Ashley Tali combo right now. I think this is my default squad. I like never need anything else. Unless maybe biotech got involved. If I needed some biotech, then maybe, but I haven't really needed it. Also, apparently there's grass on this planet. Can't say I was expecting that. Ooh, okay. So this one we got our Geth outpost. Let's hit that first. Since there's gonna be one in each of the 4 areas. That do be looking like a little bit of a bigger mountain though, so I might have to go this way a little bit to actually find it. Ooh, okay. A little hard to aim when I'm looking up like that. Ooh, nice dodge. I mean, from the looks of it, there's some valuable ores. I'm getting better at this whole dodging thing. That's nice. And there is a little bit of a pathway climbing our way up. Okay, there we go. We've still got 2 more markers though. Oh, that was actually a narrow dodge. there we go. Geth turrets are removed. But I'm going to be going back down. Actually, probably before I go down, I should make sure to. Oh, jeez. Okay, that could have been bad. Because we gotta go that way anyways when it comes to everything else on this planet. Let's make sure we make it all the way up and fully take out the Geth outpost. Oh, tracking jam. That's because we're here at the outpost. Yep. Okay, there are a number of them. That is great. Okay. Oh, that was... Okay. They had their defenses up. Can't grab me that way. Yeah, Colossus. Oh, they broke my gun. Yeah, run into its legs and it knocks it down.
One down, 3 to go.
There we go. Geth outpost removed. Now I can go back for the ore, which it is very convenient that they were set up near it. That made it easy for me to find. Thank you. Yeah, can I make it? Ah, I made it. Ooh, magnesium. Alright. Survey. Oh, I didn't mean to click that time, but it clicked. There we go. Got our magnesium deposit. Gave us a level up, actually. And from here... Let's head straight, almost straight south. I almost feel like our little car here got boosted. Because it feels way more tanky than it was when we first started using it. Back on the asteroid X57. I do wonder if our abilities can boost the vehicles. That would be actually kind of interesting. Wait. Hold up. What's this? As I nearly flipped myself. Oh, is this going to be a potential combat or a crit? Because this one doesn't show up on our map. I don't think the area is flattened for combat. Nah, there it is. It's just crash. Yep. Odd skull. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Strange. Let me up! Oh no! The terrain is not kind to climbing. That's one of the this game's bigger flaws. No climbing. It makes it very inconvenient sometimes, that's for sure. Now, for our anomaly... Oh, there it is. That's a tiny anomaly. Strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti script on it. Appears to be marked with the Edessan colony insignia. That's it! That's our strange skull. So off to the debris. That is our final one for this planet. At least that we are. Yeah, obviously there's a chance that I might be missing stuff, since not everything shows up on our main scanner. But I don't think I'm gonna bother putting in the effort to find every little detail. We'll grab what we can, but if something slips by, oh well. This game is big enough that I'm sure there's plenty that I'm gonna miss. Okay, that was an easy one. And with that, time to go back to the Normandy. Bye, planet. And with it, actually, that is the Ramshis area cleared. Let's head to home. Teregia. Teregia is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. 238 years, 30 hours, and our survey says lithium! Hooray! I think that's a new one. I'm going to very quickly forget which ones we've found and which ones we haven't found. Leshaka is a standard hydrogen-helium gas grid. In the past, it was often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Thessa's moons. Recordings of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Leshaka raids, no ship from the Terminus have been reported in the Hong system. 84 years, 14 hours. Got it. Matar. Matar is a terrestrial planet with thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from the Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. 30 years and 54 hours with matriarch writings. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch Naga's writings. Caspin. This is our landing one. Caspin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world, with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and ambient life, Caspin has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. Ooh, and very similar Earth year. At 1.1 and 44 Earth hours. That's our landing, so we'll go there in a moment. But let's say hi to Pummel first. Pummel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There's evidence that Pummel was once covered with broad shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Happen, Earth dear, in 47 Earth hours. Alright. Let's say hi to Caspian. Landing acquired. Yay! This planet actually has greenery! Alright, let's see. What do we got? Geth Outpost, Anomaly, and Anomalous Signal. I mean, we might as well take out the Geth Outpost, although I'm a little worried about being able to actually climb this. Let's see how it goes. The greenery does seem to indicate that it's not too... At least not everywhere. So I might be able to make this work. Hey, there we go. Oh, and signal jam. That just means that we are indeed getting quite close to the Geth Outpost. I just know it was somewhere over here. Oh. Well, hey turret. There's often misdirections. That's where we're gonna go. Mirror turret. Oh, there we go. See, I actually have to get in there because they have their vacancies. Oh, thank you. Goodbye. Okay, now. They've got actually kind of tiny hitboxes. We are going to fall back and let our shields recharge, actually. Fall back, just for a moment. We destroyed at least 2 of their things. Let shields recharge, and now we can go back in. Fully cleared yet, though. Wait, what? Oh, oh. I mean, you guys are... Look. Did you guys really think on foot would be enough to take out the vehicle? What their plan is. There we go. Okay, there's a lot of them. Jeez.
We're halfway to driving these synthetic bastards out of the system.
Jeez, only halfway? There's a lot on that ship. Oh, no, halfway was... Right. Right, halfway is because we destroyed 2 outposts. Okay, well, with that taken care of, let's go check out the anomaly back this way. Okay. Again, there's an ore deposit near their outpost. Cool, I made it. We're good. It's almost looking like they came here for the ore deposits, because this system is very rich in ore. But it's ours. Oh man. Okay. Some uranium. I think we already had some of that. But it's pretty valuable. Great for weaponry, which we know humans love to make their weapons. Oh, wait. Another ore. That was pretty accidental that we found this second one. I'll take it though. We'll make our way over and grab it. Let's see. I can't really look any further down, which makes climbing down the side of a mountain like this a little dangerous. Okay, there it is. Give me an opening. Thank you. Samarium. Yeah, that one's pretty useful. Pretty sure we've seen that one mentioned before, actually. Yeah, this planet sure has a lot of asteroids. They keep on coming down. I guess its atmosphere isn't quite enough to burn them away. There's nothing else nearby stopping them from getting close in the first place, either. Let's see, what do we got over here? This one was the anomaly, right? Yeah, I believe this one was our anomaly. So let's see what it has in store for us. Oh geez. Man, this area has like really drastic mountains. Like these are actually some of the more dramatic ones that we've come across. ID tag! Hooray! There were only like 3 of those. Buried under the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Than. There's no indication of why it was hidden there, or who buried it in the first place. Mysterious. And I can only imagine how rough sitting inside this field, like, oh my gosh, being jerked around as this thing tries its best to climb over the hills. I can't imagine it's a pleasant experience. Because this is like extreme off-roading kind of situations. Yeah, I don't think I want to go down in that pit. It might be a bit hard for me to get back out of it. And since it doesn't look like there's anything down there, I have no real reason to go down. But unfortunately, I do have a reason to go down into this one. Oh, hopefully I didn't break anything. Ooh, starting to get tier 5 stuff. Actually, that's nice. Guess I don't even need to set up my markers. I see stuff already on the minimap. I got this! Can't say I'm gonna be sad to leave this planet behind. It's not exactly an easy one to be driving across. And we do have hostiles here, so ready for combat. Well, they may have stunned me, but that's okay. Yep, I'm gonna fall back. That was a bit rough. There we go, okay. Oh jeez, I didn't know. Retreat! Oh my gosh, that was nearly a bad time. Let me... Okay, don't know why that popped up. We are going to start scrapping. And convert all junk. Anything of tier 2 is gonna get scrapped. Because at this point, it's just no good for us. And I doubt it would even sell for that much. So, in order to have a bit of backup, we're gonna do that. Because only Omnigel can heal our vehicle. I still hear all the chaos in the background, which is slightly worrying. And with that, we're doing a little better. But give my vehicle a moment to repair. I totally just sat there and took a few hits that I really shouldn't have taken. Yeah, that little stun ability, not my favorite. Yeah, they may have prepared their shields, but that's okay. Yeah, just the two of them can't take me out. Alright. Now that that has been built with.
Got it.
Geth transmitter. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL convoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Well, whatever it is, shut it down. That's for sure. I mean, personally, I'd say destroy it, too. But it doesn't seem to do a whole lot, does it? Okay, well, in that case, where are we? That was the debris, that was the Geth communication. Okay, that is actually all for this planet. And with it, the Hong system is clear. Tereshkova, you are next. Congratulations. Oh, this one's bigger. Monor! Monor is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. Frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlon, it is thought that Monor formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. 662 years, yep, it's pretty far out there. And then 61 hours. Yeah, it's pretty far out there. Solmarlon, the second one that's also far out there. Solmarlon is one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system, and with unstable elliptical orbits, it is thought they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarlon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. 400 years and 14 hours. Alright. Let's see. Next closest is Thegoas. Thegoas is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Thegoas has a low mass for its size and is tightly locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the Terminator. 25 years. 5 years for a single day. Dang, okay. Mercury, I'm pretty sure we already have that, though. Let's see. Next planet. Unsalra. Ooh, that's a pretty planet. Unsalra is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Unsalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge has left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. 46 years, 18 hours. Next up would be Patamalaris. Yeah, Patamalaris. Patamalaris' atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patamalaris' atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patamalaris. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova stars will blow off Patamalaris' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to negative 70s. So even though it may have life, it probably won't last. 15 Earth years, 47 hours. With Iridia. I do believe Iridium is actually new. And then Antibar is our landing planet. Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming if the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's. The global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. 3 Earth years, 54 Earth hours. Let's go ahead and land. The only thing of note is supposedly the Geth outpost, because we didn't get any sort of transmissions for this one. Yeah, it's a little chilly here. Let's see. Oh. Let's head off and grab the anomaly first. actually, there are two things here. One of these is a fight, isn't it? You're so rude. I don't like them all. That didn't make it happy. Wait, I have to run. I forgot. Bad idea. Don't do that. I know how this works by now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the time and repair. It wasn't any too major damage, but I didn't want to risk it. Come on, Ma. Show yourself. Go. This one's definitely tankier than the last one. Okay, well, I made it dinky. Should be dead. Yeah, you're dead. Yep. I don't like you. Mean. But seems like we're not the only ones to encounter this guy. Seems that this one didn't work well either. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them.
Ready.
Yeah, we're a little bit on fire, but it's okay. What's this? Oh, a Prothean ruin. Nice. Yeah, data disk. Okay. One of the Thresher Maw's many victims. Oh, no more victims for that Maw. Actually, it says there are two things here. Is there anything else I can examine around the bodies? Let me double check. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. So, are we sure? 'Cause that feels like a very separate thing. Huh, that is strange. It makes it look like there's something here, but there's not. Oh well. Debris time! We are a little injured, but since we'll be traveling to another area, I think we repair when traveling to other areas. I'm gonna let it go. Besides, I think we've only ever, up to this point, we've only encountered one Thresher Maw per planet. So I feel like we're decent. Now, if it turns out I'm wrong and we have more fight... Oh, actually, we do have more fighting with the Geth. We haven't taken out the Geth up close. I just realized that. We might have to keep that in mind. We'll see. It might be smarter to get it repaired then. As much as I'd rather wait, I also would rather not repeat the whole mob. Yeah, no, we're gonna go ahead and get some repairs going. Because yeah, we're now close enough that signal jam is happening. Man, I almost had it. All we know is it was off in this direction, I think. I mean, we'll know once we start getting shot at. Or if we reach the border. We will also know if we reach the border. That's also true. Yep, there it is! Great. Deal with a Colossus. Don't you? Excuse me. Get out, get out. Dang it. I got flipped. Where's it gonna put me? Ah, dang it. I was worried about that. I should have done a manual save. This game doesn't save very often. Now we gotta go do the mob fight again. Stay ahead of this thing. Did I die? No, I did not die. I was a little worried with the way it had me rolling like that. Yeah, this one is definitely tankier. Last one we fought was way easier. This one's closer in line with the first one we built into. Still got one more to go. Maybe a bit further away, but that's okay. I should still be hitting it. And okay. Okay. Get that discovery. Let's get this one as well. I need to be careful going into the Geth territory because this is a fairly well guarded one. Did not like the fact that there was the Colossus in there. Oh, there we go. I should probably mark it just in case. But yeah, that went a lot better at the pressure point. So there's that. Didn't have to spend any repair materials. only got a little bit damaged, which is actually really impressive. Wait. We also managed to locate an ore that we would have missed previously, so I guess it's not all bad that we have 0%. Yeah, that was definitely not great that I got flipped in the gas pipe. That caused a lot of trouble.
You lead. I'll follow.
Off to this side. There we go. Some magnesium. I think we've already gotten that, so nothing too important. But still glad to have found it. Onwards! Actually, you know what? This is a better angle for taking out the gas anyways. Let's hit them first. Because I don't want to get trapped like I did last time, because that put me in a really bad situation. When I accidentally flipped myself. For a moment. Hold it. Turn around. Dang it, it did repair. There we go. Okay, I took it. That was my main objective. That has the annoying shields. I want to make sure I took down the Colossus. Now I need to see about getting close enough to deal with it first. Because as much smaller targets, they're a little harder to take out.
Cluster secure.
That was significantly less enemies in the ship than our last ship reinforcements. I'll take it though. I'll take it because dealing with the Colossus and all those turrets was not my favorite. I'm not sure I remember what we got right here. I don't think it was anything too important. What did you get? Oh, dang it. It came out of the orange there and I was not ready for it. Yeah, nothing huge. Oh well. Return to the Normandy and off to our final area for this cluster. Gagarin. Well, that's a silly sounding name. To Gagarin! Antirumgon is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. Frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Antirumgon has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates return to ground their ships' drive charges, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Anthurium's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of Terminus pirate drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. 4 years, 32 hours, and some cobalt. Nothing major. So Gallerus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. The dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. 1.8 years, 64 hours. Raingri. Ooh, this is our landing one, actually. Raingri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed VOTS by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago. It was trapped in a decaying orbit around Raingri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Raingri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. 60 Earth hours? Oh, wait. Oh. We have the day links, but not the cycle. Interesting. Oh, well. We have to remember to go to the rest. I didn't actually intend to click the land buttons, but since we're already on it, we might as well commit to it. My bad! We have to look at the rest of the planets once we leave. Alright, what do we got here? Research, anomaly. We'll start with the debris, I think. Yeah, this system turned out to be much bigger than expected. Having a whole 4 clusters to go examine gave us a lot more work to do than previously expected. Which means we won't quite be making it through all of them. I was kind of hoping that maybe we could, but it seems like it's not going to happen. So, we'll leave, because I think we have one more non-main story. So not too much. We'll see about maybe getting that one, if we can. But it depends on how big it is. I was gonna make that, but I did. Let's go. Alright, well, overrun research area. That's our next target. And off we go. Big distraction. I see an ore deposit. Kind of up the mountain though, which is annoying. And this one's like just barely climbable. It's got a bunch of little spots, which makes it difficult. Dang, yeah, this one is very rocky. Not a lot of smooth spots here. Let's see. Thorium! I'm pretty sure we already have some of you. But that was so easy. Might as well. There, and it gets me XP. So that's also great.
Ready.
Continuing onwards with my very rough driving skills here. Not exactly a pro at driving off-road. Not my specialty. Well, that didn't work. Now we're driving backwards. I get the feeling that I'm meant to be on top. This is not an easy climb. Which means if it is up here, I'm definitely missing the actual way up. Okay. I'm here. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we got these markers. Okay. Guess we're entering the building. Let's see. What do we got in here? No hostiles yet. Menu override. Oh, there we go. Now I see the hostiles. Oh, hostiles. That's the first time my weapon was overheated in this area. I don't like the makes me a little nervous. It's actually not too bad to dodge, especially at my level. But I still don't like it. Oh, I actually don't really need. Well, I should heal. Don't know when I took damage, but it's always good to stay on top of that. Things kill you very quickly here, after all. Let's go this way. Not expecting them to come in from behind. That was bad. I got lucky that I was able to run, and that they didn't go down with me. If it were guns, they would have been dead. Luckily, it was only husks. Oh, that was dangerous. Wait, signal jam? In here? That's interesting. Wait, those are enemies back out the way we came. Ah, that's not great. Let's come in here, grab whatever we can, if there's anything. Dang, there's almost nothing in here. Bunch of armor stuff, of course. Alright, well. Scanner's gonna go down. Don't like that. Jeez! Ow! Gotta be careful, guys. trying to do Unity.
I'm ready.
Back up you go. Don't have a lot of healing. Let me do that. I don't know how many more enemies there are because they're jamming it. That's worrisome. Oh, jeez. Yep. What do we got here? Coming over this way. Oh yeah. Once I take out that shield. Oh jeez. I was down to like 1 health there. That hit hard. Our jamming is clear. Okay. Well then, that was messy, and I was so close to dead on a number of occasions there. Does this count as the area, though? I mean, it feels kind of like a tramp. I mean, it got me a bunch of tier 5 equipment, which is great. Did we clear the area, though? It's hard to tell. We went through, I mean, according to our map, it doesn't look like there's anything more. But it didn't say cleared. So that wasn't the Geth camp. That was just something else. Oh, jeez. There we go. Yep. I prefer vehicle here. Vehicle is so much safer. Okay. Come here.
I'm surprised. I figured one of these outposts would be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It's gotta be the main base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Okay, that's nice. So all these were still only outposts. But that confirms that that one's now clear. I haven't been to that anomaly. I don't think. If I'm reading the map correctly. There's a lot going on there, and I kind of forgot what's going on. Seems that we have a bit of a storm going on, though. No. That's actually very understandable that I took damage from that. That was quite the drop. Got myself in a little bit of trouble right there. We're good. We're continuing on. There's pretty minor damage. We got a rock. Let's go see what the rock is. Can't be another fight, because we already had a fight. Wait, was this one a fight? No, this one wasn't a fight. Going through so many planets, it's easy to mix up which ones what event happened on what planet. Ooh, some Polonia. And that's a good material to have. Pretty sure we've already got it, though. What we're looking for is our anomaly down here. What do you have for us? Well, first off, a very clean opening. This down pod contained a League of One medallion. Nice. And with that, that is everything. But now we've got to go find our Geth outpost. It's somewhere in the area. We also need to look at the rest of the planets. Rissa. Rissa is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surface of Persia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was found. 0.7 years and 16 hours. Okay. Then we have Junthor. Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed translation, the elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." Crude scratches on the base of the reverse side said monsters from the ID. Strange. Only 0.2 Earth years. 57 Earth hours, though. Matriarch's writings. Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Naga's writings. Okay. Yeah, this is where we were. Oh, Grissom, you're new. You did not exist previously. Okay, we've got an outer asteroid belt. Sulcrum. Yep, that's our landing. Level 1 heat hazard. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notonban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notonban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. So, Geth, yep, makes sense. 0.6 years. Okay. 1 year equals 1 day. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Notonban. Notonban is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd violet tint. The upper levels of Notonban's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton of Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly leave in the approach of the turbine. Could they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they would die. Makes sense. 990 Earth years and 17 Earth hours. Xerox. Xerox's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Xerox have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed it all to mechanical failure or computational error. A popular extranet meme insists the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Xerax and Silica Dust is actually disassembler robots which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by a sci author, Delsey Orthiza. 267 Earth years, 51 Earth hours, and beryllium. Ooh, okay. Beryllium is a new one. Benda! Benda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock. Like Xerax, its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Dang! Just a mere 400. 812 years and 41 Earth hours. Medallion. Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. Alright. On to Solcrum! Let's go deal with that Geth invasion. Or whatever it is they're planning on doing. So that one's our story, so we're gonna hit that one last. Or at least that's what we're going to try and do. Doesn't always work, of course. We say hi to the anomaly over here. I managed to save myself the fall damage there, because I took quite the jump. Looks like I gotta go around. I might be able to go up. I'm gonna try going up. There we go. I made it up. Oh, and I absolutely landed on it, but that's okay. Oh, an Asari capsule. Matriarch's writings. There were several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Dulinaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere, it's unclear. Okay, pretty easy one. Let's go check out the debris. Whee! Okay. I'm bouncing. Luckily, things are incredibly resilient. It also helps that the gravity is usually much lighter than on Earth. Especially on the moons. Bumpy ride! Very bumpy ride for a moment. Okay. Crash Pro, what do you have? Let's see. Okay. More stuff. I'll take it. Now off to our main location for this planet. Or more specifically, moon, because this isn't even a full planet, it's just a moon. And to be fair, not a bad place for them to hang out. No one really visits this area after all, so it makes sense that it'd be overlooked for a while. Of course, they got unlucky and had to deal with me coming by. No system jams though, it looks like. So that's good. At least not from this distance. Oh, I see two Colossus. That's so fun. Hold on, guys. Let me get down. There's our first one. I think I just shot the room. That's actually kind of impressive. Okay, there we go. Now we just have the Colossus. Fortunately, the Colossus is very good at taking out shields. But it doesn't actually do a lot of outright damage. See, a little bit of an overheat. Let's actually level up because I haven't leveled up in a while. Oh my goodness, that's 7 levels. Oopsies. Okay. Let's boost my armor. Ooh, fitness. What does fitness do? Ooh. Or health. That's actually kind of nice. Let's max out armor. I can finally wear medium. There we go. Okay. Ashley, you are gonna max out your assault training. Cool. I guess we'll just fill out pistol. Holly, we're going to max out decryption, max out first aid, fill up some armor, much better. And I do that this time so that when we go inside, it saves. Oh, great. This thing jammed. I don't like that because then I can't see how many enemies. Watch out, guys! Sniper! Okay, where's the stock? Oh, shoot! Wait, sabotage. He was on my tail! There wasn't a lot I could do. Oh, come on! It didn't save when I went in the building? That's dumb. Fine. Okay. Let's go ahead. Redo all our stats. We gotta go to all the areas again. That's annoying. Should have saved when I went in the building. Rude. Okay, well that's that. Now we gotta go hit all these other locations again. Damn it. I really should remember to do manual saves, but I forget. This game has auto saves, they're just more rare. So I need to do more often manual saving. I mean, luckily these areas weren't horrible to get to. It was an inconvenience. I have to go and redo them again. I mean, no need for us to reread it, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. Got some nice airtime there. As long as I activate the thrusters, I can survive jumps. I just gotta remember to activate them at the right time. I don't know. I don't think we had core for this one. I don't believe so. I also have no idea if I'm taking a more direct path or not this time around. And up there! This time, we're gonna make sure I put down a save before we go into building. I'm not gonna make that mistake again, that's for sure. Up a nice little hop there. I definitely did not pick a nice side to climb. Nope, that's not working. Gotta hit the diagonal and then we can make it. Don't turn backwards. That's not good. Let's take out the Colossus. That's being normal. Go away! Go away! You get blown up. Let's go ahead and add in that other level that we just obtained. Okay, and armor, there we go. Now I'm gonna put our save in. There we go. That way we don't have to redo all of that. That seems like a smart idea. Nope. Okay. Hold up. Let me drop shield. Pull up Unity, and then sabotage. No more weapons, please. You guys can typically get melee. Oh shoot, they're both down? Okay, first off, heal. Ow. Let me wait for Unity to get back up. Yeah, those guys hurt. I don't like them. Unity takes a while to recharge, though. Get back up, guys. Oh. I'd rather not have a rocket. Yeah, there we go. Oh, keep it. Shooting you in the toes. Man. Yeah, there we go. Got one of them. There we go. Got that one. Was it only two? Nope. Okay, we got a heavy hitter and a stalker. I don't know what you are. You're just soaking up a lot of bullets. Fall back, guys. Fall back. Okay. See, with the stalker, there's actual damage. Otherwise, the shield will just reach in. Okay, there we go. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful capella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth world behind the Perseus veil. The transmitter shuts down. Well then, that was quite the fight. But we did it! We got it! Let's see, terminal! Oh, nice. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Nice, that'll be great. And I mean, we just so happen to have a Quarian on our team who probably knows what she's doing. Probably. Oh, a tier 5 shredder. That's good. Well, we did it. We took out the Geth threat to this area, so that's nice. Can't say I entirely understand what they were doing here. I can't go through that one. But I don't exactly need to know. So it's fine. Yeah, those big ones that came running into the room with us, they were kind of scary. Did not like them. Back to the Normandy.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Okay. I mostly care that I got XP. And with that, the Armstrong Nebula is done. Meaning, I believe we just have Kepler Verge. It's only got Newton. I think we can do this one before we finish today. Since it's just the one.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws.
Ooh.
It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
Well, that's certainly what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Well, I guess we'll look into that. I don't like the sound of that, though. I don't like Maz. Sismos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally, a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion in the system's charts, but Sismos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Turned in 72 years, and a 24 cycle. Nearly exactly. Okay. Junkra! Junkra is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Sol system, it is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. 60 years, 16.8 hours, and hydrogen. Makes sense for it. Clencori. Clencori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and oxygen. Frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clencori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clencori the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Scholl has been excavating on Clencori's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. 20 years and 18 hours. Okay. Ooh, Matriarch writings. Scans of the planet Clencori revealed the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Naga's writings in the ship's system. And then on Paralam. Should be our landing spot, yep. Though on Paralam's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon Othonal has been slowly decaying since the system collapsed. Proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through on Terram's magnetic field is generating increasing powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, consisting enough to bankrupt the governments of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity on Terram's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Corp and Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the effort. Just over an Earth year and 39 hours. Well, let's go see what's up with this scientist. If they're even still alive, because there's a solid chance that we might be too late. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that this planet is gonna die off. Seems pretty nice. One of the few planets that actually has greenery. I think we've only encountered one other planet, actually. Everything else has been grayish white or brown. That's kind of been our only options at the moment for planets. Not a lot of them. So, nice to see some greenery every once in a while. Oh, hi there! You're in a divot. Are you hostile? You guys are big old buggies. Strange. Someone died here. That is really strange. Okay. Turian insignia! It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Vostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. Wrong button. Alright. Goodbye, buggies. You guys live out your best life. The planet's not likely to end anytime soon. So I think you guys will be fine. Yeah, we do see the electrical storms going off all over the place. Lots of zappy zappies. Boing. I actually just had a random thought, especially with the greenery here. This is actually reminding me of hill climb racing. I played that game so much when I was younger. It's a pretty fun game. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing it now. Some of the later levels are definitely a little hard to get through though. That's for sure. And getting any of the full records are definitely not easy. Wow, they landed on the probe. That's kind of funny. Oh, dang it. That's not a great entry. Oh, I snuck in. Oh, that's a tier 6 grenade. Nice. Not bad. Well, I can already see the hostiles from here, so no need to mark my map. I'm also already being shot at here. Don't know what I hit, but I hit someone. Vehicle! Bye-bye! Oh, I broke the crate. My bad! Wait, there's still 2 more hostiles. Buddy. There we go. Did the one I knocked off the edge not die? That's all I can think of. Even though I knocked him off the edge, he must not have died. Or maybe he was one that I knocked off and I came in. That could also maybe be the case. After last time, I'm gonna be a little more cautious. So we don't have to go redo stuff, and I'm gonna save. And starting to get the good stuff. It's great. Tier 5 and 6 for the most part. Still occasionally a few tier 4s though. Yep, we got hostiles. What kind of hostile? There's a number of them. Mercenary? Ooh, big one. Okay, hold up. Hold back. Guys! Dolly! There, well, there goes Dolly. At least I've got the poison effect. That's actually pretty helpful. suddenly decide to say hi. Why are you so tanky? Ooh. Hey, he's using a healing ability. There we go. Check out the big one. Oh. Okay. Okay, there's another one. I'm gonna have to heal again. So are my enemies. Hold up. Shield boost. I need to remember to use that ability. This is actually going to be my last heal. Polly, get back up. Taking them down one at a time here. Poking them. Not very well hidden. Yeah, my poison is popping out. Yeah, Tali is very injured, and we've got no healing at the moment. Okay. Really gotta be careful with my healing. Namely that I don't have any. That took out that one. Baglet, shield recharge. Yeah, you get poisoned. Okay. That should have cleared almost all of them. Man. Jeez. I'd love to get some healing replacement, because I used all of mine. So I got someone over here somewhere. Where are you, friend? Oh, sniper. I see. Where are they? They're hiding. There we go. Once I get through your shield, you're done. Okay. Well, this room was rather dangerous.
We got him, Commander.
Thank you for the medkit, which I am actually going to use because Tali
Patching you up.
is pretty injured. Well, with that many enemies, I doubt our scientist friend is alive, but who knows? Maybe there's a chance.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
Okay.
What are you talking about? Why do you want to kill this man?
Want? What I want is my life back. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuze brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
Well, the whole trauma thing is,
But if I
not
can't
much
get
we
that,
can do about that.
I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuze. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
You're killing them because they killed your unit.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Well, we knew from the beginning that this felt like a shady test with the whole Ma situation.
Corporal, if you kill him, you're a criminal. But I'm a Spectre. Nobody will question me.
You can't kill me. You don't know who you're dealing with.
He killed my whole unit. I have to take him down myself. It's the last thing I have to do.
I mean, I actually really don't care. Go ahead.
If you really want to do this yourself, I won't stop you.
You're
Mr.
just turning
Toombs,
yourself into a
please.
criminal.
We had no choice.
They had to die. You get it, right? I had no choice. But it's okay now. Now the scientists are just like my unit. No survivors.
Well, okay. Toombs' corpse slumps to the floor. His face, pinched with rage just a few moments ago, appears peaceful. He resolved the situation in his own way. He slew the corporal's body. He deserves that at least. And turned clean. Okay. Yeah, we got there too late. That's all I'm gonna say. I got there too late. And, oh wait, before we go, I see that there is some ore. Gotta climb the cliffs for it though. Up we go! There it is! I see it! Palladium?
Redeploying.
Have we done Palladium before? This might be a new one.
You lead. I'll follow.
Okay, well, that seems to be everything. Back to the Normandy.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate both the Doctor and Toombs died, but I know you did your best under the circumstances. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Well, I mean, now you know that no one else is going to be in danger, at least. So there's that. And with that, just double checking, yep. We did Hawking, we did Kepler, we did Armstrong, Voyager, Hades. We did do Gemini, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did Gemini. Yeah, because that was Bing. Argos, Exodus, and Local. Okay. well, let's go ahead and put ourselves back at Citadel. Because we do have those to turn in. We didn't realize what we were doing with our whole side quest thing, and we ended up leaving. So we're gonna go ahead and land here, and that's where we're gonna go ahead and save it for today. It's been a minute since we were back, and I mean, in terms of the Rogue Spectre, no progress has been made, but we've been busy with other things. Alright, well. Where's the exit, actually? I don't know where the exit is. I think... Was it down? I'm trying to remember. I think it might be down. Well, vehicle and engineering. No. This is down with our engines. No, it's not down. How does one leave? I don't remember how one leaves the Normandy. Is it up here on this? In the guidance area? Map, that's to deck 2. I do not remember how to leave. Well, yeah, I don't remember how to get off the ship, and the map is annoying to look through anywhere other than where you currently are. So, that's slightly annoying, but we'll deal with that another time, I guess. Let's go ahead and put in our manual save. There we go. I hope you guys did enjoy. We'll go deal with Saren next time. But for today, that'll be all. I do post on my Discord and my social media about half an hour before I begin. So if you want that extra notification, go ahead and check those out. For the next few months, my schedule will be changing. I don't know what it will be changing to just yet, but it will be changing during the week. So we'll figure out when that ends up happening for when I'll be streaming, but I'll let you guys know. And as always, I'll post the announcement beforehand. That way you guys can get a little bit of warning. But I'll see you all in the next round. Bye!